Are we cooking? I wonder. The stream shat the bed. By the way, for the VOD watchers on YouTube. And I'm now trying to set up a new multi-stream setup. So let me see if this is working. Yeah, we look live on the old YouTube. Are we live on Twitch? I think we are. Okay. Are we cooking? Let's see. I think we're good to go. Maybe. Let me refresh Twitch. Yep, it says we're streaming. Nice and crisp? Okay. Sick. Dude, how is it even doing this? It's cool that it's just going through OBS now. I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. Don't have to pay any subscription anyway. So good. Big W. Thank you, Alex, for the plug. You have lost a customer, but you've earned yourself a friend. You know, gained a friend. Customer gone, friend gained. That's where it's at, you know. I wasn't money on your sub. Bro, why you subbed? I completely forgot about that. We're just trading money. The only person who uses Singapore server, yeah. Shut that shit down. Alright. Are we good on YouTube now? Hopefully things won't shit the bed anymore. We'll see. Yeah. The vid looks crisp on YouTube. We'll see how it goes though. The day is still young. But I think we're good. I think we're good on the internet. Awesome. Don't think I've ever made money in a sub after Singapore was deployed. Costs like $10 around that nerd. Yeah, bro. I'm doing you a favor, alright? Do you have any other projects in the works? I would be curious to see something. You get that product market fit, you know. Super secretly? All right, we'll talk later. Okay. So after that little tangent, for the people watching the VOD on YouTube, what happened is it just stopped on Castlabs. So I got rid of Castlabs, and we are now directly multi-streaming from an OBS plugin, which means I'm doing twice the upload, but apparently it's fine because I have like fiber, I guess. So, and Thailand internet is cracked, unlike Australian internet. So, we're chill. All right, back to work. I can't even remember what I was doing before we ate shit there. But that's okay, I guess. Barmer, good morning. How you doing? Okay, let me reset. All right, we'll run it back, and we'll get back on track. I think I'm gonna grab another coffee. Just reset on the day. All right, we'll run it back. Nemfu, what up? How you doing? Finally caught one of your streams at the start. Yeah, this isn't really the start. We just accidentally broke things, but basically the start. All right, this is the official beginning of the day. All right, let me grab a coffee, and then we'll get cranking. All right. We are back. Back in action. Yeah. All right. Fresh coffee. Run it back. Restart. All right. Back it up. Back it up. Good morning, boys. How we doing? G'day. What are we doing today? That's really hot. done that. Oh man. Crushing it per usual. Nice. Today we make money. Boys. The plan is simple. Money. Money. Today we rake it in. Alright, enough of that. Enough of that. We make only two things a man needs. Yeah, coffee and money. That's it. Really, you only need the money for the coffee. Dude, I need to extend this song. We're running out of intro music. Randy to the moon? No. It's bold, okay? Psycho? Bold. Bold is a sellable asset. Randy is not. I can't sell myself, alright? Not that I'm ever gonna sell bold, alright? There will be no rug pulling here, okay? In before bold gets acquired by Microsoft for $72 billion. That's where it's at, dude. God, how do I use this fucking program? It's been too long. So I made this song for Demon Knives, right? And the idea was, I mean, this is it transitioning out of, this might be really loud. Hold up, let me just, no, this isn't bad. That is kind of loud. Transition, ready? Oh yeah. Dude, how do I auto follow? This. Let's go, dude. Look at that. Bum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, bum. So I got the inspiration for this track from this Paula and Bryson song. It's kind of like the same kind of vibe. I might get copyrighted for this now. But just like the kind of reverb out of the drums kind of washes out. Just so good. And it just slams in. I kind of went a little bit different, but on the build up here, so I just repeat this chord, right? And I just did the build up with the chord. This, an auto panner kicks in on fourths, one fourths. So that's what gives it the We could probably crank that to like 1/8 even. But yeah, anyway. This was fun. But then it just drops off at the end. Got the drums here. So I need to finish the song. That's why it cuts off so abruptly in the intro every day. But yeah. Gangsta. These transitions also in Fmod. I mean, it's just manually playing each song one after the other in Fmod inside the Demon Knives track. So I like bake everything down and I just line things up, and that's kind of it. Got on Ableton? Yeah, dude, it was so much fun just sitting down there making it. Like it was the second like full thing that I tried finishing and making. I mean, it's not finished, but yeah, it was just so much fun. Just end to end, I just sat in my chair for like 14, 16 hours a day, just learning Ableton. It was insane. It's so much fun, dude. I'm hoping I'll have an excuse to make another song for this game at some point. We'll see. Anyway, let's get cracking on the day. I think the coffee might be drinkable now. Who knows? Can't copyright a genre, right? I mean, I was talking about the YouTube VOD because it does auto copyright stuff. Hey, Baldy. Baldy is also, I mean, it's an applicable name here at Bold Incorporated. Okay. So, the plan is let's figure out how to sell the game. How about that? We got the site up and running with Webflow with a iframe. It works. It's functional. So the goal right now is to just get the buy working. Now, someone in chat earlier suggested that maybe we just use a payment link. And I'm going to try that out. I'm just going to sit here and fuck around with like that to see if that'll work. We'll see how we go. Plans to make a new game in Java and JVM. No. I don't think so. Alright, fellas. Let me introduce you to the bold Stripe dashboard. This is where we're going to see sales coming in live. There's going to be a graph going up and money getting deposited into the account. But for now, let's set up a product and see if I can get that going. Right. Okay, so I already set up a Terrafactor product here for 10 schmackaroonies. But I couldn't... I don't think I could make it pay what you want. Maybe I can just like set up a second product. Because I think I did that through a payment link, and I think it might have limited it. So let me try and make a second one. And we'll see how we go. I mean, look, I could probably just share my screen for all of this. I don't think it really matters. Okay. Great product. Terra Factor. Dude, this is fun. This is a money-making business right here. Video games, one-off, US smackaroony, so it's a real currency. $10. More pricing options. Okay. Customer chooses price. Awesome. Alright. USD. Suggest a preset amount. $1,000, of course. Set limits, minimums. Yeah, so we'll just put a minimum of 10, I think. And I think that's like the goal here. Preview. Price description, no. Yeah, I mean, I think that could work. And if we can get this working with a payment link, that would be huge. Because then we don't actually have to do the Stripe checkout API shit. We'll see. Suggest a preset amount. I mean, could we, like, just plug in, like, 15? And would that, like, autofill with 15, maybe? I'd have to see what that actually looks like. Okay, add product. Is that going to work? Bonk. Okay. So yeah, let me think about how we could actually get a link to this. We'll see. Oh, Maze, what's up? Still here, awesome. I checked LA, you can add a product for your game, add a price of customer sets price, and just bang in a buy button now. Awesome. Click your product, add price to product, customer sets price. Only API part you'll probably need is a webhook listener, send the link to the buyer, I think. Yes. Which can be a CF worker. Cool. Yeah, I mean, now I just want to figure out, like, how to do the payment link. I guess I could try and make a new payment link with an existing product. No. Oh, bro. I didn't even see this fucking drop down. God damn it. Actually, no, that wouldn't work, I don't think. Because, look, I'm trying to do the product, but it's not showing the product, right? In the payment link. And from what I saw, the payment links just don't support a product that has a pay what you want. But we could do a pay what you want here, but it wouldn't be a product, which, I mean, might not be the end of the world. I can't even do a new line on this. That's kind of rough. Yeah. Let's see. I mean, it kind of looks legit, right? I mean, if we're collecting tax automatically with the video games tag, that should be right. Tax is going to be a bit of a bitch to figure out, but there are some services that make things easier. So yeah, I mean, we could just link to this in the buy button. Create an embeddable buy button. Start by selecting an existing link from payment links list, or by creating a new link. Just decide which products to sell and customize the checkout UI. Does the button even... Do we even need a button there? Like, can't we just like link to the payment link? Like, what does the button actually do? Well, I guess we could redirect back once bought. I don't know. No clue. Wilson.
Enjoy the coffee, mate.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Holy shit.
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer
Just got a
100, cheer 100.
just got a double
Enjoy
notification.
The coffee, mate.
Thank you for the double whammy. Thanks for the 500 Twitch schmeckles. Yeah, payment links don't support the custom chooses price. That's what I was saying. I read that in the docs somewhere. So either payment link with like this, which I mean works already. Like customers choose what they pay. It's not going towards a specific product, I don't think. It's just like defining a title. So it would probably be a better experience to create the checkout API, because like this also won't do a manual redirect. I mean, we could do a manual one here. So I kind of want to be a big boy and just use the checkout API, but I mean this could also just work. Oh. Or this? I didn't see this, Donnie. I don't even know what that is. How do I get to the original message? You're still uploading on YouTube. As in like uploading videos or uploading streams? The stream should be going good. Videos. Yeah, videos are coming. Oh bro, I fucking forgot to... There's literally a video from Editor GigaChad sitting on the drive right now that I need to review so we can get it uploaded. I completely forgot to watch that this morning. Should we do a live review right now? No, we can do it later. We can do it later. Let's focus, get the work done. But yeah, I'm trying to get these highlighted and put up onto YouTube. The goal is to get that daily, right? But just because it's like way easier to watch a 10-minute highlight, right, than like sit here and watch fucking 8 hours of me grinding through it. Like it's a different vibe. So you know that's the end goal, but we're just gonna slowly work towards it because I don't really have the cash for it right now. We're just gonna have to like kind of bootstrap and slowly, piece by piece, do that as the money rolls in. So yeah. What's the Stripe API for? So for everyone new, we're selling the game on a website, and I mean that's it. Selling it on the website and it will unlock the full game. That's the goal. Longer highlights? Yeah, I mean they'll be as long as they need to be, right? Like maybe 20, 30, who knows. However long. But basically less than an 8-hour stream. Okay, so the goal right now is to get this buy button working. Look, I think I'm just gonna do a payment link and we'll see how it goes. We can always just test it. And then later on iterate and improve it, right? So I'm just gonna get like a really scuffed V1 working so we can just get it going. Custom message, check your email for the full game, I guess. Okay. So maybe that'll work. I think we can do a description or something saying like game will be delivered to your email address. Dude, this is so sus. Like just it doesn't feel right. So we can make it custom later on, but I mean, look, it'll be good. We just gotta get the actual like functionality in, and then we can iterate. Right. Step 1, shitty V1. Cool. Yeah. thing I'm trying to figure out right now is like why embed the button when we just manually do a button ourselves? Like, is there a reason to do that? Or can I just link to the payment link? I should be able to just link out to it, right? Yeah, I think I'll just link to it. I mean, this is just trying to create a widget for a button, but like if I've already got a button, we don't need to worry about it, right? Okay. If you want to go for custom, choose this price plus a link to a product, you're probably going to need to create a custom checkout session, so that buy button might not be super helpful. Yeah, so, I mean, right now we've got the buy button, like, sorry, the custom link. And it actually works with a choose your own price. Like, I'm looking at the page right now, and it's like, I'm one click away from paying $10. I can also change the amount up to whatever. I mean, it seems legit. So I guess the question is like, how do I do a webhook from this? That is the next problem to solve. Because like, I could literally right now just like swap in these buy buttons to actually link out to something. Type URL, yeah, just paste that in, and that should work. Publish. So if that works, then we just got to do a delivery. We just listen to all incoming payments. Okay, the button's not working. I fucked something up. It's right there. gotta do a refresh. Why isn't that doing anything? So scuffed. Strange. I mean, it's got the link. It's just not actually doing anything. Maybe it's because this has focus all the time. Perhaps. Could that be a reason? Cool, mate. I'll suss that out. Is it a button or a link? The actual element? God, I have no idea how to use this shit. Okay, let me... What if I just delete this momentarily? And then publish. Alright, now it works. So that was the issue. Yeah. Also, if I leak the last 4 digits of my card number, is that chill? What are we thinking, boys? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. What happens if I leak the last 4 digits of my card number on stream? Yeah, I mean that's what I'm thinking. Like, usually use the last 4 for like some kind of ID purposes. You can't really do anything with it though. Combine info risk, sensitive information about you. Yeah, so I mean, there's a problem there. It could help confirm fraud attempts. But I mean, if you just have like 2FA on everything, you should be chill, right? I don't know, man. I know I can use the test card. It's just the link that I show, it has like a pre-filled like Stripe link thing, like the system link for payments. So it has like my pre-filled card, which is a bit sus. Don't you trust us? I do trust you guys. All right, it'll be fine. I mean, even if it is leaked, it's like not the end of the world, I don't think. You could probably do something with it, but I mean, anyone determined enough will do anything they want to do, right? So Be careful, someone might steal your debt. Yeah. Oh no. It wouldn't share the same autofill in incognito. It's just, I mean, I could accidentally like bump it. Yeah. Anyway. I mean, I could also just kind of clear my just log out of link. Yeah, I mean, it's just so sus. I'm like so scared of like autofills fucking leaking the card and all that kind of shit. But I don't have any browser-based autofills on. So yeah, I mean, this is what it looks like now. So you can also change the amount. So I think this could work, and then we just set up a webhook for it. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Alright, so now I gotta solve the problem of, like, the focus not focusing. Because the button works without the embed, but we're doing some JavaScript in here to select it, right? I mean, I guess we're kind of overriding the click for everything to select the iframe. So maybe we don't do that. Can I do an event listener on click specifically for the iframe? This seems like a chat GPT problem. I have an iframe in my website that has a game. How do I go about having it focus when the user clicks on it? There's also other elements on the page, like a button. So I need to not be focusing it 24/7. iframe dot add event listener. Is that not what we're already doing? No, we're doing document dot. Okay. iframe dot add event listener. That was the problem. All right. Moment of truth. Haven't touched anything. Can we still enter? Yes. So by default, we can enter. When we click off, we can't enter anymore. Can we still play the game? No. When we click on, I mean, it's not... Okay, it's not actually focusing. So that's kind of cringe. But, I mean, the buy now button works, so that's chill. Alright. Gotta fuck around with this a bit more. On click, event listener, on load, focus. Okay. Alright, so what's actually happening in here? click iframe. I mean, we're just getting it again. Frame.content window focus event prevent default. Maybe that might be the issue. I don't know. iframe dot focus. Content window focus. Might be when we're backing out of the iframe that like this is getting stale. So we'd have to like redo this. I don't know. That would be my guess. Alright, so we can enter. We can exit. But we can't get back in. This is now completely lost focus. So yeah. Maybe we get rid of the content window here, I'm not sure. Oh, that's a good idea as well. How many wish lists on your game? 10. 10 wish lists. Play now takes you to the game. Yeah, I mean it would be easier, but it wouldn't be a Giga Chad move. Hit Sensei Rafu up. Man, what a throwback. Suggest adding a blur event listener. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Blur event listener, hey? What is a blur event? Okay, loses focus because user clicks or tabs away. Another element gains focus, doesn't bubble. The blur event does not bubble from DOM hierarchy. Capture and parent elements using the blah blah blah. Okay. Input loss focused. I mean, that's just for like losing focus, right? Not really that big of a deal. Let's see. If we just back it up to what it was earlier, I mean, this is so fucking bad. I'm just, I can't even undo here, dude. Oh man, this is rough. I really should be writing this not here. Is there a way we can kind of like... put this somewhere else, I wonder? No, because I mean, I'm just testing the preview with Webflow. Such a shit workflow, but that's alright. God, yeah, I just completely lost the old code. Maybe we don't do this, and instead try and I actually don't know. I actually don't know what I would do. Okay. God, I wish there was a history on this. I can't remember what the old event listener was like. I think it's just without the iframe dot. We just have this on click, and then we check if the event is equal to the iframe, right? Anyway. Alright, I'm just gonna edit this. I think the const iframe is getting yeeted because I'm full screening into it and back out, and it's not letting me refocus it. Refocus iframe. That's kind of cringe. Maybe that's where the blur would come into play. Okay. Just handle all event clicks, and I just don't understand why the iframe isn't just focusable by default. Maybe it's because of something in here. I don't know. Just handle all event clicks and branch if it's an iframe to focus, default behavior else. Give it to me. Document.add listener, right? That's what it was before. Target, if target tag name iframe, focus iframe, else. Just do nothing. Right? So why is this in all caps? That seems weird. Okay, so on load we focus. That's fine. When we click, okay, const target equal this, target dot focus, focus iframe when clicked. I mean, we'd really just want to call target focus for everything, right? I don't know. Let's see. Okay. We're still chilling. I clicked outside, we're not in it anymore. I clicked in, we're still not in it anymore. God fucking damn it. Or why? So bad. God damn it. I guess we could log that actually to see what it really is. What'd be happening here, my friend? This isn't even, or, yeah, it's logging the click, right? All right, can I log this? Even if it's an iframe, because like the focus isn't even working. So can we just? Maybe that's the problem. Like it's not actually even. I don't know, man. Web's complicated. Lots of moving parts. Hate this shit. Like it's not even firing anything, which is so weird. Like it's firing outside, I guess, which is good. But like when we click on this, like nothing is happening. Document.addEventListener. I guess because it's not on the document, it's in the iframe. So maybe we do that as well. Why isn't it doing anything now? Hello? Yeah, I really ought to not, or unexpected token. God, fuck it, damn it. Line 21. I don't even know how to get there. No. I really need to do this on localhost. I'm like fucking just eating shit right now. Add event listener. This guy. It's the most scuffed iteration ever. Like I should really just have like a Oops, I just hit the publish again. I should really just have like a single thing in here which says template or whatever, and then we just insert our own custom HTML and stuff in, and then we could edit it offline in localhost and actually debug this way faster. Maybe. Alright. Clicked element. There we go. Yeah, so it's like not even clicking on anything in here. Super weird. Yeah, I think I want to do this on localhost, so we can have fast iterations. But yeah. Lovely. Look event is a property to the iframe itself because it's a sub-document. Try a mouse down event on the iframe element. Okay. Fun. I also avoid iframes. Yep. We don't have to do it. Like, I just want to. I don't know. I like having it in the one spot. Okay, let me get this not feeling shit. That would be great. So I'm going to copy this. We're going to get the editor up and running. Okay. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go to the Terrafactor site. Alright, so we've got... What do we got here? I have no idea. But I would assume we load some kind of thing to load thing.html. So how would I like include this from a code block in HTML right now? How do I include HTML from HTML? No, not another iframe, please. Please, man. Server side? Okay, yeah, we can server side insert it. That's fine. I'm using Go. HTML template, yeah. Main HTML file. Okay, then we just template. Okay. Because I'm gonna need to do this anyway, because we're gonna need to swap in iframes for the full game or whatever, or the demo, depending if you bought it. I mean, this is further down the line, right? But it would be nice to figure this out. We'll see. We shall see. Put it in another iframe. Oh, yeah. Do. Just invite demo players to your house, use your computer. Yeah, this is valid. I like that. That's good. Iframe add event, listen to mouse down event. Yeah, we can do mouse down. So if I just swap in mouse down, I think it might do the trick. Let's see. Mouse down. Alright, also let me take a guess at what we need here. So target focus on this guy. Click. Dude, there's no way this works flawlessly across like fucking 17 different browsers. I guess we'll find out, eh? Alright, what am I thinking? Add list, if focus, target focus, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Bonk. Alright, what do we got? Click, click. This isn't clicking still. Big L. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah. Let's get it working down here. How long have you been coding? Yeah, started yesterday, bro. Where's the under construction GIF? We do need that. Dude, I'm surprised you remember that. What the hell? Are you referring to the under construction GIF that I actually had years ago, or you just is this a happy accident that you just said that? Is the yesterday thing a troll? I can't tell. I mean, no. If you're talking specifically for web, I mean, I'm very new to web. Let's go with me being another jerk. I like that one better. Okay. Wouldn't itch solve your issues? It would, but it would be shit and cringe. Alright? Pussy move. Actually, no, itch, we have the exact same issues. Because it's still using an iframe. And like the full screen focus is really just rough. It actually doesn't work. I tried it. But yeah, you can just go full game and it's fine. Issue is you're using Edge as your primary browser. Yeah, but like, so is a lot of other people. So if anything, this is the best case, because lots of people use Edge. Easy win. Edging RN, okay, okay. I mean, I've been doing web stuff on and off for a long time, but I am still relatively new with it. Okay, let's see. What is the play here? I think we load this HTML with the old Go and figure it out. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So at least now I know how to insert it, I guess. So, custom code. God. I mean, I want to even get this building. Because we're exporting this entire site from Webflow and then using that. So something like that. Template include. Define, include, and Alright, I mean, yeah, this will work. So if I insert this here, okay, publish site. I don't actually care about the publish site here because we're gonna export it. But this, I mean, we should still be able to like use this to like roughly design out what the CSS is. So it's not actually, I'm not doing it manually. It's not dog shit. But is the HTML in the custom gonna look good? Would that be fine? Because we do be going inside a div. W embed. W embed. That's a W embed. How the conveyor belts come along? Really good. Really fucking good. Ready? Look at this. Let me show you the build. It's going to be buyable by the end of the day, so you can test out the conveyor belts yourself if you feel like buying the full game. Couldn't run. Okay, let me run this through debugger. Actually, this is the demo build right now, so it doesn't have conveyor belts. Actually, there's conveyor belts right here. We can use them. I have them in my hands, bro. Yeah, I mean, they're feeling pretty good. Boonk. Can put a chest in the conveyors. The chest is now going to go into the hole. Except it won't be able to sell anything. Because it's a chest. And chests don't go in the hole. But if we put something in the hole, like maybe, let's see. Maybe some grass. Yeah, I mean, this is fully automatable. I basically replaced inserters with the conveyors. And now things feel a bit better. Like, you don't actually need fuel for them. You can just kind of like run it as is. So it's a good early game automation. We could speed these up with like an electricity grid at some point in the future, I think. To do that like second tier of automation. I think that'd be kind of cool. But yeah, that's where it's at right now. Right now, working on the demo. So content is locked off in the research tree as well. And yeah, trying to figure out how to get this puppy working on the web. Specifically right now, trying to get this guy going. So that's the that's where we're at. Wasn't this supposed to be a tiny simple game? That's how all games start out. Right, tiny simple game, add scope. Yes, sir. You're inside a div right now? God damn. Can you ride the conveyors? No, but we definitely gotta add that in. Yes, sir. Alright, yeah, I mean that should be fine. So I think we can run with it. Pez zip. Alright, go time. Why isn't my mute mic working? Okay, so goal right now is to get this working on localhost and be an epic, and then we're basically a step away from deploying it. Go time, baby. Let's get it. Terrafactor site. Let me pin this fucker. Yes, sir. Up you go. Okay. Downloads, Webflow, copy. And then I've already got a template. Okay. Alright. So that's the strat. Now we just gotta do a... Dude, what's the thing called? It's not fly, but it's a similar three letter word for the go. Yeah. Bro, what's with these names, man? What's going on here? Alright, that's building. So let's figure this out. T template pass handle function handle func response write HTTP request. Okay. Execute template. So this is a template inside a template. What was I even doing here? I can't even remember, dude. I commented that out and yeeted it. We can tell this is ChatGPT code right here. Resources, embed FS. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Alright. So, how do we get this working? That is the play. Buy now works fine. Chilling. I mean that shouldn't. That probably should link out to a second one instead of replacing this. Maybe, I don't know. Because you'll have the game running, so yeah, you definitely want to link out. Okay. So how am I going to do the template shit? So we got this in here. Now we just need the include HTML. Okay, so let's get that going. Thing.html. Okay. I wonder what would happen down here. I have no idea. But let's see how that goes. Alright. So handle, and I think, alright, so that's just a helper for like not doing it, but if we do it with func, then we can do a little bit more stuff with it, right? Why is it going through a file server? Create a file server handler. I don't know, man. Okay. Template. I mean, this will just eat shit, but I'm curious to see what actually happens. Okay. Template.parse files, base HTML, include HTML. What's up with the base? Base HTML, main HTML file. Oh, okay. That's that. Okay. I mean, just replace this with index, right? Replace this with include. Don't know what the paths are gonna look like here, but alright, awesome. Embed imported when used, declared when I use file server. Okay. I mean, it's serving from like here, right? Embed imported but not used. That's okay. Okay, we're cooking. Alright. Can't find the file specified. Alright, so that's why we need, I think, the directory here, because we need to actually use that for something. Handle func. Man, I wish I could go to definition on that. Maybe I could, I don't know. Handle func. How would I use an existing for inside the handle func? Hey, okay. Or what? So confused. What was it doing before, actually? Subfiles under slash handle. Okay. Okay, so well, the problem right now is that I kind of want to use public in here. I mean, I guess I could just throw this in here. That won't work. But join static dir with URL path. Okay. Check if the file exists. Okay. That makes sense. How would I add my template into this? Template.parse files. Pass files. Okay. Template. And then you do template.execute template. Yeah, that makes sense. I should probably like have this in a command up on the side. I don't know. Or file path undefined. This guy. Okay. Just to be interesting, we'll do that. See if that works. There we go. Okay, so I mean the template isn't doing anything. It'd be cool if I could debug step through this, but I can't be fucked figuring that out. You can look at the temple guide package if you would like. Thank you. What is this? Interesting. Look, I should probably switch to doing this in TypeScript purely because that's like endgame what we're gonna actually be using. So it probably doesn't even make sense to even like continue learning Go. Like end-to-end game here, it's gonna be TypeScript, right? So it's probably better to just switch to that now and figure all this out that way. I don't know. Would that be a bad idea? How would I get TypeScript working with Fly.io? What is npx npm give me overview of everything. Node package manager, Node.js, okay. Node package executor, npx is a tool bundled with npm. Runs Node.js tools package direct from command line attack globally installing them. Okay. TypeScript, okay. Superset JavaScript exec types, yeah. Errors at compile time instead of runtime, yes. You write TS files which are compiled to regular JS using, yes, cool. Install TypeScript and other libraries to find scripts and building. npx is used to run the TypeScript compiler without globally installing it, cool. That's your TS to JS, which Node.js can execute, okay. What is Node.js? It's a runtime environment that allows you to run JavaScript outside of a web browser. To execute JavaScript code, but it extends its capabilities with additional APIs to handle things like file systems, networking, and other backend operations. Okay. Like I'm just trying to see like where this comes into the picture. Okay, great for building fast scalable applications like web servers, APIs, and chat applications. Cross-platform, built-in libraries, reading and writing files, making HTTP requests. Okay. Why use Node.js? Backend development, run server-side applications such as APIs, blah blah blah, using JavaScript. Okay. Real-time applications. Yes. So Node.js is kind of like you're taking JavaScript and like trying to do legit things with it. Is that correct? Front end, rendering in UI, back end. Okay. So it's just a way to execute JavaScript code? Okay. TypeScript on Fire, hell no. I'm just trying to think like what I should actually use. Cause I mean, if we want to go down that route that we were talking about, Cameron, of Cloudflare workers, I mean that's like TypeScript, right? I mean, literally right now I was just sitting here trying to write a Go server. I'm like, is this actually going to be useful for me in the future, or should I just switch to TypeScript right now? Because then I'm like, we just skip Go stuff. I don't know. Recommend workers because employment's an instant and they'll stay up forever for free, right? Like it's not a Docker container or anything. Okay. Roll a dice and pick one, they all suck in different ways. Yeah, I mean, let's just work backwards, right? What problem am I trying to solve right now? I'm trying to include a template with Go. And to do that, I just need to learn what is actually happening here a bit better, instead of just blindly copying from ChatGPT. So that is the play. Okay. We're going fresh. Walk me through step by step how I would do a Go server that serves from a /public directory. HTML from a public directory. But I've got my index.html with a template inside it that I need to swap in, that I need to use to insert other HTML. Wow. Partial HTML. Okay. Dot content. Rango server. Serve static files from public directly. Okay, so we do this like file server thing that creates an FS. And then handle public, HTTP strip prefix public. I don't know what that's doing. Route to serve the index with a template. Okay, handle request. Pass the main template. File path join public index HTML. Pass files index path. Execute the main template, passing the partial HTML. Dude, what the fuck is happening here? Wild. I had such a good time with workers compared to shipping Docker and Go though. Such crazy tech, right? ChatGPT working way more complicated than it needs to be. Yeah, I need to just like stop. Try to do that. All right, everyone, hit me with it. Think about it, bro. You can do it. There we go. Better. Templates. Pass files, join index, public partial. Why are these guys both being joined? Pass files. Oh, this is a join of this. Okay. File server, public. This is such a better answer. If you want the static file server static, you can do HTTP static strip prefix static. Handle the root route / execute index.html, which will turn include partial execute template. Okay. Start up the server. Yeah, I mean that seems legit. That makes sense to me now. Yoink. Alright, my little slave, go. Alright, partial isn't in here. Can I do include instead of partial? I mean, I could just rename it to partial. That would work as well. Could I actually drop this out to here? Probably, we'll see. Alright, we've started. Huge. Tremendous. Hey, let me see what the recommended define seems kind of weird to me. Template include. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's just swapping that in, right? So that should be chill. Now why isn't anything like actually like what? Hello? Unexpected token. Okay. Let's see. Something's fucked up. Hmm. Bro, what? Why is Webflow.js just like this? Something's fucked. Ay, ay, ay. Use pause instead of pause file. Drawstring write. I mean, I kind of want to write the file in a separate thing, but. Yeah, reading docs is a good idea. Go HTML template. Look at the text template for docs. Okay. Okay. Anyway, what's actually happening? I wanna know. Why is why this being replaced with everything? I think I just gotta do an if statement here then. If I just remove this, is that going to be better? No, something's fucked. Why is this all if you want to static file served at /static, you can do. Why would I want that? Hello? Alright, I should probably look at errors as well. Templates, file servers, okay. File server. Listen serve. Okay. It's a fucking mess. Basic HTML file server in Go. That makes sense. Okay. Page not found, right? Because I need to make this public. Okay. Okay. Okay, I need to run my index.html is a template thing to include to insert. How do? How would my CSS and JS and shit work then? Hmm? Okay. That was the issue with the other one then. I think me understand. We will see. Okay. Something weird is happening with like all of this. Like, why is it being munted? Okay. With the public prefix. Let's see. It just goes CSS. Alright, can I just like not use public? Some public serve them as static, so HTML references static CSS. I mean, I have to kind of conform to whatever the generated this is, so it's just CSS. So I mean, yeah, let's just fucking bring it out then. I don't know why that was working earlier then. I don't know. Like, I kind of want to just like mount the whole thing into public. I don't know. Is that cringe? I have no idea. No, I think I'm being fucked around here. Alright, I gotta like start from 0 and work my way up. That's like the only way I'm gonna do this. Otherwise, like, this is just gonna keep fucking me. Alright. Let's run it back. I'll figure it out. Don't worry, boys. Just trying to wrap my head around how servers work and all this kind of shit. Piece by piece. Piece by piece. Slugger, good morning. How you doing? ChatGPT is abusing you. Yeah. What's the current grind? Well, I'm trying to... Alright, if we strip it back, fundamentally what I'm trying to do is this has been exported, right, with some HTML, and I'm just doing a template include in here. So I'm trying to insert my own HTML into this guy so that it's faster for me to iterate on. That's what I'm trying to do right now. So I'm trying to like make the Go server. I'm trying to make a Go server. Serve stuff and also just swap in the template properly. So yeah, maybe instead of using HTML template, we use a different, simpler thing. Like what was linked in chat earlier. Because, I mean, that's where it's at. Temple is really good. Oh, suddenly not single file. No. Alright. I mean, yeah, we have temple right here, but I'd have to figure out how to use this then. Same shit, different smell. Quick start. Give it to me. Create a simple temple component. Temple OS? Alright, so this is like a markup language. Interesting. It'll be Go plus, like, you also just write HTML. That's interesting. Run the temple generate command. Temple generate. Hello temple go contain Go code. Bruh. So fucking confused. There's too much shit happening, man. My brain's too small, bro. Come on, man. Alright, here we go. Temple.handler. Component hello. Package main. Package main. Okay. Handler. Component. I mean, that kind of makes sense, I guess. Just spits out that. Name. Okay. I think it's like I'm trying to do something so simple. I'm just trying to take this. Alright, I'm just trying to insert my own HTML file, or just my own file in general inside here. Like, that's all I'm trying to do. Like, why is this so fucking difficult? Like, that's all. Why hard? I don't know. Should not be hard. Should be easy. But I guess learning anything new is kind of always hard, so we're on track. This checks out, dude. So, we got a basic server and stuff. Now, FS, handle all requests by serving files from the file server. Okay, tell you what, buddy. I want you to break down every single fucking line. Break down these functions and properly explain each line. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right. Keep up the Grange slugger. Love it, man. Punk main. Ah, yes. Thank you. Alright, file server public. FS file server public. Okay. tells Go that we want to serve files from the public directly relative to the program's working directory. Okay. File server creates an HTTP handler that will serve the files located in that directory. Any requests that correspond to the file path public will be served automatically. Okay. HTTP handle this with FS. This tells the default HTTP request multiplexer, the default MUX, to handle all requests to the root path, this using the handler FS. So we created this. Okay. Which we're calling file server. Okay. Create an HTTP handler that will serve the files located in that directory. Alright, so we're creating a handler here. To serve from public. And then the default multiplexer to handle all requests to the root path using the handler FS. In other words, whenever someone accesses your server, this, any path under this, Go uses file server FS to serve the appropriate file from the public directory. Okay. Listen and serve. HTTP server specific address, in this case 8080, yes. The second parameter is the handler to use for incoming requests. Here nil means it should use the default HTTP MUX, which we just configured up above here. Okay. All right. That makes a bit more sense to me. Uses default MUX to, I don't really know, to take incoming requests at the root and serve from public? Is that what this is doing here? And then we listen and serve. This is listen and serve using the default MUX. Is this correct? I don't know. That's my understanding of it. I mean, I don't even know what a MUX is, but it's easier than saying whatever the fuck this guy just said. The default HTTP MUX, which we configured earlier. The HTTP request multiplexer. Okay. How would I go about branching on branching specifically on the index.html and operating on it while leaving everything else as a default serve? All right, I'm gonna. Alright, you can wrap your file server with a custom handler function. Dude, this is fun. I'm having fun. Even though I'm eating shit so hard right now, I mean this is what learning's all about, you know? Eating shit and figuring it out. Essentially you intercept requests for slash for the root or index HTML and handle them in your own way. Then for every other path you fall back to default file server. Okay. Ay. That's a lot of code. What do we got? HTTP handle func to branch logics on index requests. Alright, so this is just a more sophisticated version than handle. Right? And then we call fsserve by default. Okay. Now, if URL path equals slash or the root or whatever, serve the index HTML file with some custom logic. Define path to index HTML. Okay. Open the file. Optionally read modified file contents. The demonstration will just serve it directly using the standard library helper. Okay, serve content. Cool. Awesome. Alright, well that makes sense to me. Like we're just kind of doing our thing. If I wanted to insert some custom code into the index HTML at a certain point, what would be the best way to do that? Yeah. Convert or treat the file as a Go template, commonly renamed as something like index.go.html. You can keep it in HTML if you want. Okay, insert template actions in your HTML when you want to inject dynamic content. Pass and execute that template at request time, passing in the data you want to inject. Okay. Yep, so this is what we've got so far. So, what are we doing? Handle, serve the template with a custom code. Okay, serve index with custom code. Otherwise, let file server handle static files. Right. So, inline here we just pass. We use the template thing. Pass files, public, index go HTML. Template.pass files template. Passing data you like to display or inject. Custom code template.html. Okay. And then we execute the template, writing output to the response writer. Okay. So that writes into here. That's the execute happening with the data. And then after that's done, I mean, we just return. String replacement. Breaks solution. Yes, this would be even better. Just want to like inject a file in, honestly. String replacement gonna be quick. I mean, I'm down to use a Go template, but I think this was the thing that I was missing though, because I wasn't branching on it. So I think that's what I'm after. So I'm gonna try and do this. Okay, so instead of this, we're kind of just using HTTP handle func, right? At here with this, right? So everything else, we use the existing... yeah, so this is why it was breaking earlier. Because we didn't have this key thing. Okay. I think I figured it out now. But yeah, I mean, here could we just do like a... I don't know. Probably go look at some of the old things now that I understand it a bit better. What was the original thing? Okay. Template. Okay, so this just joins the two. Variable template. Execute template. This execute template. Index HTML. Okay. Okay, let me think about this. So this goes here. Okay. Let's just say public index, and then this is just in the root called include .html, right? So then inside here we do that, execute template, w index HTML, and then do our thing. Okay. For everything else we just serve. Is that gonna be it? Modify template. Okay. Can you please give me that? Good sir. What else do we need? File path. We cooking? This is running. Does that mean it's good? I don't know. Let's find out. It's been done. Holy shit, that was a roller coaster. That makes sense now, though. I like it. Okay. Alright, so this is serve everything else normally. Using our FS created up top. Alright, that's a win. That is a win right there. Holy shit. Alright, so now, after all those years, we can finally just do this to iterate on what the actual game will feel like. So, let's back it up. Go time. We're locked in, boys. Fully locked in on trying to figure out how to get this iframe working. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a fucking W right there. Let's go, dude. Tremendous. M Dash, what up, bro? Thanks for joining the stream, man. Welcome in. All right, so now the actual problem we're trying to solve now is how do we get this actually not being shit. So so we've got an iframe, right? And load, we're focusing it, and kind of on click, we're also trying to get the click going. But this isn't working. So let's get some cheeky little O1 going with some JavaScript sloppiness. I have an iframe. That's a game that'll be full screened. How do I make sure it... this is too much. Basically, event listener on an iframe for a key press. Or we're doing O1? My bad. Same origin policy. Okay. I mean, we should be fine about the same. You can directly access its document or content window to attach an event listener. Okay. Wait for the iframe to load, then touch the listener. Attach a key down a key press event listener. Okay. Cool. Key down solves and proto of a key press and key press in a deprecating main context when it detects some keys. Okay. This already is feeling way better. So iframe, query selector, get element by ID. I mean, we can do the query selector thing as well, right? I mean, it's probably better to just use the ID. ID equal my iframe. Okay. Mine. Alright, so that's the iframe there. Gangsta. And then we're doing a cheeky little load event here. Alright, so instead of actually trying to do some kind of funky town stuff, I'm gonna actually make this functional. Alright. The focus, I mean, I don't really care about the focus at this point. But we're in the listener, so iframe doc. Iframe content window dot document. Okay. Same origin. Yeah, so will be same origin. So that's fine. Attach a key press to this guy. Alright, key down. Key pressed in iframe. I mean, maybe this might not be needed, but we'll see. Add event listener click. I mean, okay, so everything else should just kind of work by default now, right? I just want to make sure that this is chill. Pause on exception. What is the exception, my friend? Hello? Alright, blocked frame with origin from accessing cross-origin frame. Okay. So, instead of doing that, let's do a slash terrafactor. So we are chilling, my brother. There we go. Okay. Alright, the clicking isn't working still though. I guess because we're actually not even focusing it at this point. Man, this is so much faster. Uh-oh. I actually don't care about this, so... Terrafactor. Let's see. I would have to rebuild this. I can't really see where I'm going right now. Full screen change, escape, exit full screen, navigate a key. Yeah, I want to get rid of the keyboard lock so I don't hit this error anymore. And it kills me. That's alright. I'm just going to open up a second. I'm just going to rebuild. Okay. Terrafactor. Shell. Alright, let's go down here and unfuck that keyboard lock. Because we're not running in an iframe, so we want to do this at the top level. Okay. Man, my tummy's rumbling. I'm hungry, bro. Think it might be food time. Problem with the iframe, we'll back it off a bit and think about it again after I fix this. Because I don't even know if I'm understanding my problem correctly, man. Let me get this rebuilding so we can solve that error in the console. Alright, yeah, let me get some fucking food, bro. I'm hungry. I think it might be a, cashew chicken kind of day, if you know what I mean. Build web release. Okay. I need to make this guy... We are now going to modify the build script because it is no longer going on Rennie.gg. Oh, that's another thing I have to think. I gotta get like a site set up on a proper domain. Anyway, let's do this guy, and I'm going to make the X copy at the end go to dev terrafactor dash site. Terrafactor site public. Public terrafactor. Alright, let me see if that works. Alright, man. So at this point we should be ready to rock and roll. I'm going to change the color scheme on this project so I can see what I'm doing. Style, theme. Can we do like a choose theme? Oh, I think we should light mode because web development is painful. Oh my god. Default. There we go. Alright, we're cooking. So, this guy shouldn't give the error anymore when we refresh. Cool. Alright, he still is giving the arrow. I don't know why. Hello? Come on, man. Where actually are you being called? Oh, here. Why are we on the old? Hello? There we go, much better. Alright, well, yeah, this isn't what we actually want. Also, this theme is kind of shit. Oh well, it's what it is. I mean, I guess it's correctly. I don't know what the go here is. Like, it's finding a different. Like, it's highlighting the JavaScript, maybe? I don't know. Alright, let me order some food. Let's go. What you working on? I don't know. Something. Working on trying not to die in the web. That's what I'm working on. Right now, though, I'm working on getting some yummy cashew chicken in me. Or chicken tendies. I think chicken tendies. Let's do it. It's go time, dude. All right. Chicken tendies are on the way. Oh. Hey, Siri, set an alarm for 1 hour. Thanks, bro. All right. So the problem right now is what exactly? Well, okay, so I need to focus the iframe out here. I actually don't care about what's inside. I purely just care about getting this guy focused properly. Document add event listener click. document event listener click. Okay. So we're clicking outside. Now we're clicking in. Yeah, so the problem is like I'm trying to get this click event to fire. But it's not actually firing. So like I can't refocus it. Like on the inside it's just not firing off. Maybe that's why Itch has the little full screen icon down here. I don't know. But basically I'm trying to focus it so that it can go full screen. Now, I think we had it working earlier, but it stopped the buy button from working because we were constantly focusing it. So the problem right now is I don't know where this click event is going. No idea. I would imagine down inside the iframe. Which was this guy, right? And I mean it no. That's not working either. So try binding click on frame content window to document or body. Iframe focus instead of content window focus. Right. Right. Why has this got red squigglies under it? Oh. Holy shit. Dude! That's what it was. I just forgot to put the content window in here. Okay, so now that's actually getting the proper click event. Huge, bro. Tremendous. Alright, so is this going to lose itself when we full screen? Who knows? But let's do one of those. Event target. So that's the actual target. So can we just do target.focus? I wonder. Clicked element, but it's not focusing now, which is weird. And dot target. Maybe it's the wrong thing. Maybe we still have to do the content window. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, we're in, we're out. Clicking on something else. Going back in. Alright, dude. I think we're ready. I think that's it. Okay, so I guess the question is, does the buy button work? Yes, it does, I think. We did it. GG, boys. I don't think I even need this. Could be wrong, though. Dude, we're so cooking right now. Alright, it would be good if we could, A, stop this from happening. Because that's very cringe. Is that possible to stop this? I have no idea. I guess if you full screen it doesn't really matter, but... Do like a no highlight CSS thing. Cool. Alright, so what were the issues here? Unrecognized feature keyboard. Put a semicolon, I don't know. I don't even know if any of these matter. Dude, we're cooking. We are cooking. Iframe successfully working. Tremendous. Now, it's not really clear when the user has focus on this or not, so It'll be nice to have some kind of outline or something, but I think that's kind of a polished thing. But yeah, that's working now. Cool. User select none. Awesome. Trying to debug click. No, we started working on a different problem so that we could then debug click more effectively. This guy? User select none? I mean, we'd have to put that in the CSS, right? How do you kind of inject that in? Can you do one of these? Is that legit? I think I'm doing that wrong. But we are ready to cook. We are finally ready to cook and do Stripe stuff. Let's go. User select. I do kind of want to get this working. So like, where would that go? I guess I asked ChatGPT. How do I insert? Oops, let's do not O1. Thank you. How do I insert CSS into a HTML element? Inline. Style. Okay. Almost. Style equal user select none. Thank you. Oh, beautiful. Clean. We also want the buy now buttons to not select. I don't think. Beautiful. Okay. Dude, we are so fucking cooking with this website now. Holy shit. Web dev unlocked. Tremendous. Okay, so the next step is doing a webhook in Stripe so that we can send an email with the link to the game. That's what I'm thinking. And then we can get back. Well, I mean, we just put it in production and see what happens, right? And then we can get back to actually working on the full game, which would be great. That should be pretty epic, I think. Yes. Alright. So, webhook time. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Stripe. Fulfill orders. Here we go. close out of all my tabs. It's gonna be beautiful. I kind of want to stop this from happening, but I mean, we could dynamically set this when you're about to like kill yourself with a reload, actually in game. That's probably not a bad idea. Bonk. Okay, well. Let's figure out how to do this. I mean, this is the checkout sessions API. Well, this is also including payment links. Okay, manually, automatically, recommended, automatic fulfillment, combination of webhooks and redirect to your website, trigger fulfillment. Alright, applies to both payment links and checkout. Okay. Create a fulfillment function. Create a function on your server to fulfill successful payments. Webhooks trigger this function, and it's called when customers are sent to your website after completing checkout. Okay. Fulfill checkout. You can name the function whatever you wish. Fulfill checkout function must correctly handle multiple times by the same checkout session ID, except the checkout session ID as an argument. Retrieve checkout session ID from the API. Okay. Cool. Alright. We got some Go code right here. Alright, so let's switch on test mode. I gotta create a payment link now. That's an L. Alright, let's do it in production with my real card, and for every time I fuck up and have to retest, we gotta pay myself $10. No. Game time. Fulfill checkout session. Okay. Keys are there, sure. Fulfilling checkout session plus session ID. Okay, so we got called with a session ID. Multiple times concurrently with the same session ID. Make sure fulfillment hasn't already been performed for this checkout session. Okay. Retrieve the checkout session from the API with the line items expanded. Check the checkout session's payment status property to determine if fulfillment should be performed. Okay. Payment status not equal to unpaid. Perform fulfillment of the line items. Okay, so this is where we would actually do the fulfillment. Session get, session ID, params, spend line items. Okay. Send a receipt. Okay. Cool. Create a webhook event handler to listen for payments To create a payment event handler. To trigger fulfillment, create a webhook event handler. Listen, fans. Trigger your fulfill checkout function. I thought we already did that. No, this is just the webhook. Okay. So the fulfillment function's up here, but this is the actual webhook. When someone pays you, it creates a checkout session completed event. Set up an endpoint to your server to accept processing, confirm receipt for these events. Some payments on instance such as AHC direct debit and other bank transfers. Funds won't be immediately available when checkout completes. Delayed payment methods generate a checkout session async payment succeeded event when the payment succeeds later. Yeah, I mean, we're probably going to be going through cards, so it shouldn't really matter, but we'll see how we go. Comes from either the Stripe CLL or your webhook endpoint. Stripe CLL for local testing, and Stripe uses the webhook endpoint to send events to your handle when it's running on the server. Okay. Handle webhook. Okay. So this is the actual meet. Session completed. All async payment succeeded. Okay. Fill checkout of cs.id. Okay. Stripe CLI. If you don't have the Stripe CLI, follow the install guide. You can test your event handler locally, run your server, for example, on localhost, and then run the Stripe listen command to have the Stripe CLI forward events to your local server. Don't understand why this would be needed. Oh, you're trying to test it locally because I guess in production it would just be getting sent to your actual website. But in order to get it sent locally to where you want to do this. Maybe? So you can test it. Alright. Right, because like how do you get a webhook sent to localhost? Yes, please. Homie, alright. I want you to forward this webhook to localhost. Trust me, bro. It'll get there. It'll get to my machine. Just send it there, bro. Alright, that makes sense then. Create a webhook endpoint. Send this event to your server and test the checkout flow again. Okay. Configure landing page URL. Configure checkout to send your customer to a page on the website after they complete checkout, included when you. At this point, we may as well just integrate the checkout API. But you know, we're chilling, bro. Payment links hosted checkout. For checkout sessions with the default UI mode. Okay, cool. Payment links. So payment links you create with the API. Set after completion redirect URL. Well, we actually don't even use payment links here. Trigger fulfillment from on your landing page. Hello? To optimize your payment flow and guarantee immediate fulfillment when your customer is present, trigger fulfillment from your landing page as well. Why would we just not do this and just not do webhooks then? I don't know. Webhooks are required. Oh, okay. You can't rely on triggering fulfillment only from your checkout landing page because your customers aren't guaranteed to visit that page. For example, someone can pay successfully in checkout and then lose that connection, before your landing page loads. Okay. That makes sense. Just, it's like we're gonna put this in there for the motherfuckers like me. We're getting a little bit sassy. Okay. Set up a webhook event handled abstract, send payment events directly so I wasn't a client entirely. Webhook's the most reliable way. We try several times if delivery fails. Okay. Right. Okay. A little bit of elbow grease required, but that's alright. That is how we do fulfillment. Makes sense. That makes sense. How we feeling, boys? You ready? Ready to fulfill? Oh yeah. Yay. Oh man, I'm hungry. Seven minutes away. Let's go. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna need to set up an env file and chuck all my keys in there. I also gotta figure out how to send emails. That's gonna be a big one as well. Let me see if I can do something by default with Beehive. Probably not. I'm probably gonna need some kind of email thing that's kind of like built for use as Epic Web. Anybody know any good email sender dudes? I remember ages ago I used like SendGrid or something. It would be nice to also run it through Beehive, because that's how I'm doing like newsletters right now. So I wonder if there's a way to automate. Let's see. Beehive API. Build the ecosystem of your dreams the way you want to. Okay. Add new subscribers along with any custom fields. Pull campaign data, retrieve. What about send? We're rolling this out to our enterprise users today for early access until paid users over the next few weeks as the API becomes more stable. This was December 22nd. Okay. What can I actually do with the API? I wonder. Available only to enterprise users. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, this is more of like a... They're only built for just like one-time sends of emails, so I don't know. Let's see though. List automations, automation journey. Add subscription to an automation. Alright, this would actually work though. Active add by API trigger. Existing subscribers found will be rolled immediately. New subscribers create subscription endpoint. Okay. New subscription for publication. Yeah, I mean, kinda. It would work because, like, I could add it to a subscription with some kind of, like, tags or something, like, custom fields, automation IDs. Yep. So you can enroll them in on automation. And then inside Beehive, I mean, I would no doubt need to upgrade to like a paid plan or something. But it should be fine. Yeah, automations are... I've been cucked, bro. These used to work earlier. I don't know why they like flicked on automations or something. Or maybe I was like on like a free trial of the plan or something. I have no idea. 39 a month, bro. Fuck, that's rough. That's rough. I mean, there's already API access and launch. So, okay, if I could see automations working because we would just add someone to an automation and the automation would like send an email. But I guess it's kind of scuffed because like, yeah, no, this really isn't, this is like a square peg in a round hole kind of situation. This is for a mailing list, not really for sending emails. But maybe there's something. I don't know. Maybe. Tutorials.
These guys.
Me. Yeah, I mean, this is like a create post thing, so it's a bit rough. Yeah, I think we're trying to. Session expired. God damn it, man. Zapier maybe. Yeah. I mean, Zapier, we wouldn't even need code really. I don't think. Which might be an idea. But no, there's definitely like apps that are built for this, for sending stuff with an API. So I'm just gotta find one. Service for sending emails from a server. Yeah, SendGrid #1. That's what I used a few years back when I was doing this. Dynamic templates, real-time email validation, deliverability insights. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna look into SendGrid. What's the pricing gonna be like? Pay as you go. I mean, yeah, this would be easy. 100 emails a day for free. Hey, bro, if we need to send 100 emails to fulfill a day, I'm chill with that. What do we got here? Event webhook. Well, maybe we could just kind of hook it straight up. Right, because like surely there's got to be things built specifically with Stripe in mind. So I don't know, man. But yeah, this will work easy. Resend? Maybe. Just making an account. Good old Sangrid, eh? Dude, I was literally here like 4 years ago. Now we're back. Back in action. Being onboarded right now, bro. Getting cocked. So you guys just love this. This is real content, alright? Me just staring at my screen, doing some stuff. Good vibes, you know? Basically just co-working. I don't know, man. Bro, I got blocked. They literally just cucked me. They dunked on my account. What the fuck? After our thorough review, we regret to inform you that we're unable to proceed with activating your account. And there's like no follow-up or anything. Bro, what? It's because I clicked skip on the onboarding. Bro. Alright, well, I guess we're looking for something else in the meantime. Fucking rough. What happened? I have no idea. I just tried logging in, and it was getting me to onboard by like setting up my domain and DNS to like forward shit through there. But I hit skip, and then it just blocked me. And now I can't log into the account. Interesting. Alright. What else can we use? Resend.com. I mean, it's a nice website. Is it good though? 3,000 emails a month. Domain, 100 emails. It says not 100 emails a day. I'm confused. It says 3,000 a month, but not a day. That doesn't add up. 100. I was saying it's like, that's your max? Okay. RESTful API, blah, 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 blah. Okay, this works. What's the paid one? 20 a month? Should be fine if we need it. But I mean, this seems good. Oh, let's go there. Look at that. Cool. I'd like to see what it's gonna be like to actually design an email. I mean, worst case scenario, we can just actually, you know what? We will just send raw HTML. That'll be fine. Just need text. Alright, that's it. Cool. Send email. Well, that's nice. Done. I'm down. What about resend? Yeah, sounds good. All right, I think food's here, so I'm gonna grab that and sit here and watch some Skyrim whilst eating my chicken tendies. And we'll get back to trying to send emails. Riveting stuff. I would like to have a V1 done by the end of the day. That'd be pretty cool. See how we go. Bro, peep these chicken tendies, man. Bustin'. They're like proper homemade chicken tendies, not cringe chicken tendies. How tall are you actually? 4'5". Short king. But they ain't even tender. I don't know, bro. They look pretty tender to me, man. Dude, I feel hella recharged after that. Oh man, those are some good tendies. Delicious. Quite pricey though. Around fucking $10. So in real units, $6 for, it was like 80 grams of protein, a decent amount of carbs, maybe like 10, 20, you know, just enough total, 500 calories or so. Not bad. Bit of a premium item though, but gonna have to find something more sustainable, I think. In terms of macros though, feels pretty good. Anyway. Clearly tough? Nah, they were tender AF, alright? There's some tender tendies. You're gonna add this to your expenses in Excel? No. So, I have a personal expenses tab. We're keeping them separate in the balance sheet. And we'll just do high level overviews of what I spent each month. So that way it's not like, you know, we're putting $5 here, $3 here, you know. We'll just do a big kind of, here were the expenses for the month. And yeah, that'll be in there. But here, in the bold balance sheet, this is purely business, right? So it's like, what are the business expenses? What are the, you know, money's coming in? What's the in and the out? But personal, yeah, I'll just keep that high level on how much I'm spending, roughly. Not roughly, but how much I'm spending each month. And yeah, that'll be good. Because I'll probably need to like do an expense in here to pay myself out of the business, if that makes sense. That's the play. What technologies do you use to develop your game? It's a good question. Tech. Made in Odin. Game made in Odin with Circle, a low-level graphics API. Well, yeah. Built to WASM and packaged for web using Emscripten. Stack powered by pure wide knuckle rage. Yeah. The Chad stack. The web stack is currently a Go server with fly.io using Webflow to visually write CSS. Do the front end styling. That's a lot of, that's a big stack, bro. Where are you planning to host a server? Fly.io. Ay, ay, ay. Go server deployed and hosted with Fly.io. I'm using Webflow to visually do the front end styling. There we go. Web 3.0 front end powered by Mscripted. Delivering value to customers daily. Is Odin a game engine? No, it's a language. Made in Odin. A language. a language. There we go. All right. There's the stack. Man, I'm gonna be coughing for ages. Okay. Go time. It really do be go time. It's time to write some go. Dude, why is my computer feeling slow? I wonder. What is happening? Where do the Bitcoin be getting mined? Oh, man. I need to do a reset, man. This is fucked up. Edge casually taking 2.6 gigs. Army's just chilling. .6 gigs is a lot of fucking memory. Like, it's absolutely absurd how fat the web is with a capital PH. Man. Okay. Well, I think it's time to fulfill. Dude, why is my computer so fucking slow? Like, what? Man. What even is X mouse button control? It's just mining Bitcoin. think I did it so I could disable my mouse buttons. On the side. So they wouldn't be annoying. But then I overrode that for Minecraft for whatever reason. Crazy. Running Windows, what do you expect? True. Oh, stocks. Yeah, bro. Alright. Alright. Let's get the email API that just works, plus a webhook going. Yoink. Yoinky splunky. Well, there's my test key leaked. Thanks for that, Stripe. L number 1. Lucky I've got this emergency key regen right here. We saw nothing. We saw nothing. Secret key. Roll key. Now. Thank you. It had the ... when you copied, yeah. It trolled me so hard, dude. Sending 10 million API requests as we speak. Yeah, Windows is the most useful, especially for web. Like, it's just... I couldn't be doing this on any other computer or any other OS without significant friction. Alright, so I guess now's a good time to set up a env file. I guess. I'm going to open it with Notepad. me chuck this fucker in a .env. Should I put them in separate? I mean, I guess I probably, yeah, I would definitely not put a production key in the .env, because like you'd probably set that in like fly.io as like an environment variable or something, right? Like you wouldn't actually need it. Locally. Getting fucking doxed by the Stripe docs, bro. Alright. So now Stripe key is equal to Alright, how do I use a package for loading .envs? That's sus. Or it puts it into OS environment variables. Interesting. env.load. This will do a post request to whoever Joho is of your entire .env. env file in go. Port of rubies.env library. That's the one that ChatGPT said. Fucking Medium, bro. I hate this site. Don't put him in the Git. Yeah, just gonna use the Godot go.env. The Godot env. I mean, we could just call that to a separate file or something. let's use this. Go get. My computer is not having it, bro. It's Jova. Maybe because of this. I don't know. I doubt it. But oh well. Okay. Alright. Now we got to remember to do a cat.env. Alright. That's how we build. Go get. Is that really the command? What does it do? Like, what does it get downloaded to, I wonder? Who knows? Can I build right here? Yeah, I can. Cool. That'll be good for just getting the errors. Okay, let's get this guy up and running. Yoinky splinky. Build import path. Right. Scoop. Right. Okay. So just to make sure I've got it, let me log the environment to the console. No. I mean, how else am I going to check it? I could log it. So this is how you access it. Stripe. Well, we can just use the Stripe public, I guess. No, logged up print or something. Alright, let me see if this works. Yes, it printed the test key. Very cool. Alright, we've got environment variables now. So, you get the Stripe API as well. How do I do that? Bro, why is everything so slow? What is happening, dude? What are we doing, man? Get started. My test key is just everywhere in the docs. Is that actually my test key? Hold up. Yeah, they just fucking put it in everything, dude. it's just sitting here, bro. Come on, man. They gotta do me like that. Okay. Well, I'm gonna set up Stripe and go. We'll see how we go. Set up the Stripe CLI. Why would I need the Stripe CLI? I mean, maybe I do. I don't know. Authenticate. Actually, I don't care about setting up the Stripe CLI. Initialize Go. Install the Go server-side SDK. Go get Stripe v81. Okay. Do another go get, bro. We go and get. Let's go. Keep your managed dependency set tidy for an existing project. Run the following secure codes. Go mod tidy. Interesting. Run your first SDK request. Now you got the Go SDK installed. Create a subscription product and attach a price with a couple API requests. Cool. Alright, well, I think this is cooking. Think we're good. Fulfill checkout session ID. Okay, so can we do stripe.key equal to os get env stripe secret. All right. I think we're cooking. Undefined session. Right, because you need to do like this slash session, right? Okay, apparently that's not a thing. Do I need to go get like the everything? Like, why would it be split up? Maybe for size? I don't know. Or it's in checkout slash session. Of course. Right now it's building. Dude, it puts my test secret API key in all the docs. Can I like turn that off somehow? Yeah, I can fix for you. Just show me the key. Yeah. Dude, there's something seriously wrong with my computer. Alright. Well, I think I might go do this offline. Otherwise, it's just gonna be me fucking constantly trying to tiptoe around stuff. So yeah, I think I might grind this out offline, and then we'll come back. And like, for some reason, my computer's just being really slow, so I gotta restart it and figure out why. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming or I don't know, man. It just keeps happening. Stripe recommendations? What's this? How I stay sane implementing Stripe. That's actually a pretty cool idea. I mean, this is for subscriptions, but... You just make sure you always have the custom defined before you start checkout. Right. Or one-time purchases. Notice I'm not using any of the checkout session ID stuff. That's because it sucks. And encourages you to implement 12 different ways to get the stripe state. Ignore the siren calls. Have a single this. It'll make life easier. Alright, that's really helpful advice. I like that. Process event. Okay. Will events have a track of customer ID? Okay. Stripe hook in parentheses cancer. Sync data to KB customer ID. Okay. They do not affect subscription state. I do not care. Okay. Yeah, Stripe's kind of nuts, eh? Disable Cash App Pay. Okay. It's the only way to prevent someone from being able to check out twice if they open up 2 checkout sessions. Interesting. Things that are still your problem. Nice. Cool. I mean, well, it's gonna be simplified because it's not subscription, but that's a cool link. I like it. But yeah, what I'm actually doing right now is I'm going to set up a Stripe webhook so that I can see payments coming in and then send delivery emails via resend. But I'm going to do it all offline because I will move a bit quicker and I don't have to worry about API key leaks and all that kind of shit. And my computer will be fast because I don't know why it's slow. Well, speaking of API key leaks, here we go. Here's another one. There you go, boys. Enjoy. Motherfucker. Alright, I'm out. Peace out. I'll be back on at some point. I don't know when. I do not know when. Getting while I hot. Yep. Alright, yeah. I'm just gonna get this done and we'll get a V1. I'll be back on when we're ready to start development again. I'll give you guys a little overview of what I ended up doing for all the tech and everything. But until then, I'm offline grind. Might take the rest of the day, might take tomorrow as well, who knows. Depends how the winds are. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Peace out. Take care, boys.